Good morning, softball fans, and welcome to beautiful Lacey, Washington. It's not morning; it's afternoon. It's 12:56 here at local time. So, good afternoon, softball fans. Welcome to Lacey, Washington. My name is Scott Gladstone. So excited to bring you two games of Division II college softball here from the Great Northwest Athletic Conference's St. Martin's University. Today's matchup is between the visiting Western Washington University Vikings and the home side, the St. Martin's Saints. Records coming into this contest: Western Washington is 23-20 overall. On the road, however, they have struggled. 6 wins and 13 losses away from their home ballpark. On the other side, it's a 24-14 record for St. Martin's University. They've only lost 3 contests at home. One of them was their last loss at home, and that was against Western Washington University. It was a mercy rule victory for the Vikings right after the Saints got their own mercy rule victory. So these two teams can play each other tight, and they can get some distance in between the two of them. Should be an exciting contest today in the circle for the St. Martin Saints. It's number 2, Tia Ridings. First pitch is in the zone, a called strike. We are underway at 12:58 local time. Great weather here. The sun is out, as you may be able to recognize. It's 63 degrees, and other than some kind of light clouds in the sky, nothing that looks like it has rain on it. This one's floated up over near third base, and the shortstop, Destiny Connolly, comes in to get it. So Kinsey Williams is out thanks to a pop out. We got one gone in the top of the first. Up now is Isabel Cargill, right fielder wearing the number 23. Steps into the left-handed batter's box. This one swung on, ripped out to left field. The left fielder, Haley Agena, is there to make the play. It's a line drive right to her for out at number 2. 3 pitches, 2 outs here in the top of the first. Rest of the lineup for Western Washington: Williams, Cargill leading it off. You just saw them. Rath bats third, one of the best players in the GNAC, not just in Western Washington. Fessenbeck bats fourth, Davis fifth, Patoy sixth, the bottom 3, Paulson, Karami, and Butler, as this one is lashed. And it is a fair ball down the left field line. Rath turning for 2. The throw in is not in time. It's a sliding double from Haley Rath, and she's aboard with 2 outs. Jim Peterson, I think, out of his dugout to have a quick conversation. Maybe argue that that one might have been foul. I didn't get a good look at it. But now you see Rath standing on second base. That's her 15th double of her freshman campaign. That pitch misses high and away. This is Brooke Fessenbeck at the plate, the defensive lineman for St. Martin's University. Schultz behind the plate. Third baseman is Brittany Patrick. Shortstop is Destiny Connolly. Second baseman is Vanessa Smoke. The first baseman is Olivia Matlock. The outfield from left to right is Agena, Lopez, and Lawson. This one swung on, and that one is foul to the left of the third base bag. Count goes to 1-1. This one's fouled back into the netting. Count goes to 1-2. That one misses high and away. Now we're even at 2-2. This pitch is lifted out to center field. Backing up is Lopez. She makes the play in center. And that does it. A double from Rath, but that's all she wrote in the top of the first. The Saints will come up to bat in the bottom half of the inning. We're back here. We're in the bottom of the first. Due up for St. Martin's in this first half inning. It's obviously 1-2-3 in Agena, Lawson, and Connerly. First pitch into the star freshman, Haley Agena. Is a ball off the outside to plate. The rest of the lineup, Patrick, Matlock, Schultz make up the middle three. Lopez, Smoke, and Riley Gaudia round out with the bottom three in the lineup. The starting pitcher for Western Washington is Marina Ramirez, one of the best pitchers in the GNAC. This one's floated up down the left field line. It's going to be off the netting for a foul ball. Count goes to 1-1. This one up high. Count goes to 1-1. Defensive alignment that is backing up Marina Ramirez today. It's Paulson behind the plate, Emily Paulson. So we'll watch this pitch come in first. This one swung on, lashed down the left field line. There to make a play is the left fielder, Madison Crum. Talk about backing up your pitcher. That's how you do it right there in foul territory. She goes over and makes the catch for out number 1. Rest of the defensive alignment, Davis over at third, Rath the shortstop, Patoy at second, and Fessenbeck at first. The outfield that's joining Madison Crum is Karami in center, and Cargill in right. Foul ball gets the at-bat started for Shelby Lawson. Lawson, another star freshman for the Saints, graduate of Kennedy Catholic High School. The 0-1 into Lawson. Misses the bottom left outside corner for a ball. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1, one out here. Bottom of the first, 0-0 between the Saints and the Vikings. This one swung on, lashed hard but foul. 1-2 now is the count. Marina Ramirez, the starting pitcher for Western Washington. Already mentioned one of the best in the conference. She is the defending pitcher of the week. Her stats on the season, a 1.96 ERA, 15 wins, 6 losses. This is her 22nd start. She has 3 complete game shutouts and 156 strikeouts to 76 walks. One, two. Just misses for ball 2. And there is strike 3. Lawson goes down by way of the K. Two gone now as Destiny Connerly steps in. Connerly on the season at .320 batting average, 5 home runs, which is second on the team, 24 RBIs for the shortstop from Spanaway, Washington. Marina Ramirez sets in the circle. Fires it in. It is a ball. Nope, it's a strike. There's a different strike call, I think, from the home plate umpire than what we've seen. Usually he'll freeze in his stance and then come up and give kind of a stoic fist. That one was kind of more a punched fist. That one up high, definitely a ball. Count goes to 1-1. These two squads competing heavily for GNAC positioning. Saints have an 11-7 record in the conference. Western Washington is 12-10, so more games played and one more win on their resume. This one swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-2. Ramirez, originally from just up the road in Maple Valley, Washington. Graduate of Tahoma High School and a transfer from Idaho State. Ball 2 as that one misses off the plate. Two outs, bottom of the first, 0-0 ball game. Up high, Connerly holds off of it. Count will go full for Destiny Connerly, who has an on-base percentage of .459 this year. We have a conversation going on between umpire, coach, and Marina Ramirez. It was the first base umpire that came over to have that conversation. Maybe just making sure that she stays legal with her pitches. That's something that the SMU bench is very on top of. 3-2 with 2 outs. Ramirez sets in the circle, loops and fires, swing and a miss. It's a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the second, 0-0 between the Vikings and the Saints. Back here, we are in the bottom of the first inning. It is 0-0 between the St. Martin Saints and the Western Washington Vikings. Tia Riding's back out there to do some work in the circle this half inning. She'll see 5, 6, and 7 in the form of Davis, Patoy, and Paulson. Called strike to start it off for Davis. Count goes to 0-1. This one hit back at Tia Ridings, and it's going to be a base hit off of her body. That one, she was just absorbing the blow on the comebacker and couldn't get to it in time, so it's going to be a hard hit single right back at the pitcher. Scary one. Hopefully she's okay. Looks like she is probably just more disappointed with herself not being able to go down, grab that one, and make the play. So Davis now on first base. Here in the top of the second, Kenalehu Patoy steps in. She drops down a bunt attempt. It's foul. Count is 0-1. This one smacks the strike zone. It's 0-2. Tia Ridings, her stats on the season, a 2.74 ERA, 13-4 record. This is her 23rd start. She has 85 strikeouts to 52 walks. 0-2 coming in from Tia Ridings. Drop ball into the dirt. Good block by Kikai Schultz, and the count will stay up, or count will shoot up to 1-2, but the runner will stay on first. Davis over there on first has not attempted a stolen base this year. This one swung on, back to Ridings. She'll field and flip for the force out at first. Davis moves up. She now sits in scoring position, second straight inning where Western Washington has put a runner in scoring position. Emily Paulson now stepping in. With one out, that ball finds the zone on Paulson. Count goes to 0-1. This one swung out up the middle, Connerly Field. She throws, gets one out, but again, the runner advances 60 feet. And now sits at third base for the number 8 batter, Karami. Karami, batting average on the season, 296 for. First pitch is up high and in. Count goes to 1-0. One-out pitch. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1, 2 outs. Runner on third for Western Washington. 0-0 game. They're trying to find a breakthrough. Keep their winning streak going. It's at 5 games right now. After a sweep of MSU Billings. This one smacks the inside part of the strike zone. It's 1-2. That was the 20th pitch thrown by Tia Ridings. Only 4 have missed the strike zone. 1-2, 2 outs. With a runner on third. Swings, makes contact over to first base. Matlock fields. Matlock taps the bag, and that will do it for the top of the second. Leadoff base hit by Davis. She gets to third, but is left stranded. We head to the bottom of the second. Back here, we're in the bottom of the second. 2 up this half inning, 4-5-6 for St. Martin's University. Patrick, Matlock, and Schultz. First pitch is swung on, foul back by Brittany Patrick. Patrick is batting .330 on the year, which is third on the team. She has 10 doubles, no home runs, 24 RBIs. That one misses up high. Count goes to 1-1. One. Swung on, fouled right back into the backstop. Count goes to 1-2. On this 5-game winning streak for Western Washington University, the team is batting .400 as a team, a 1.44 ERA, just 7 earned runs against them, and outscoring opponents by 17 runs, 27-10. That one misses off the plate. Count even up now at 2-2. If the Vikings take one of these games today, they clinch a spot in the GNAC championships. This one hit up in the air. It's foul. And even if the Saints sweep this series, then Western Washington can still root for SMU to take care of business. Well, they can go from obviously rooting against them in the head-to-head to rooting for them to take care of business this weekend at Central Washington University in Ellensburg. That one's ball 3. Count has pushed full. Three-two, no outs. And there's a swing and a miss for out number 1. Patrick puts up a good fight on an 8-pitch at-bat, but she comes up empty. Up comes Olivia Matlock. One out here. Marina Ramirez so far has sent 4 up, 4 down in this contest. Saints trying to find a breakthrough. Swung on, hit down the right field line, and it's foul out of play. Count goes to 0-1. That pitch misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1, 1 out. Up high. Count goes to 2-1. Two on, 1 out from Ramirez to the freshman Matlock. Valiant effort to frame it from Paulson behind the plate. Couldn't get the call. Count is now at 3-1. Hitters count for Olivia Matlock. Tied for the team lead in home runs with 6. Three one. In the zone, we go full. Matlock will step back. She'll call time. first baseman for SMU. She has pitched a little bit. She started the game against Division I Portland State. Likely, as this one's fouled off, I'm sure head coach Jim Peterson will have some plans for her to pitch more in the future, but he has a gnarly three-headed monster right now with Ridings, Levington, and Runyon. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. As another 3-2 pitch will come in. And it's low. The first batter to reach base is Olivia Matlock for the Saints. Pushes a full count walk out of it to get on first with one out here in the bottom of the second. Kai Schultz will now step in. Schultz is tied with Matlock atop the home run leaderboard with 6 round trippers herself. First pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. Marina Ramirez has that rosin bag right behind her. She's playing with it pretty much between every pitch. Just kind of as a tick. This one swung on, fouled back. Not playing with it there. She just touches the dirt. Count is 1-1 for Schultz versus Ramirez. Missing off the plate. Count is 2-1 now. On deck is Shea Lopez, who we'll see without if we don't get a double play. 2-1. Swung on high. Pop up. Shortstop Rath calls everybody off, and she makes the catch for out number 2. Up comes Shea Lopez. Lopez steps in, playing the center field position, 272 batting average, 1 home run, 10 RBIs. Swing and a miss on the high pitch. Count goes to 0-1. Next pitch will be number 35 for Marina Ramirez. Despite technically getting 4 home wins last week, the Vikings had to play away from home. They went all the way down to Yakima because rain pushed them there, where they swept MSU Billings. So it was home away from home over east of the mountains. And a big 4 wins notched by this WWU squad. 1-1. Swung on up the middle. It's through for a base knock. First base hit of the day for SMU is Shea Lopez, reaching via the single. 2 outs and 2 on now. Up comes Vanessa Smoke, the second baseman for St. Martin's University. First pitch is fouled back, and the count goes to 0-1. Smoke right away, not a regular in the starting lineup. She kind of platooned a little bit, mostly making way as a designated player with Shelby Lawson playing second base. But as I've talked about before, Jim Peterson wanted to get both of them into the defensive alignment. And so Lawson has converted to a right fielder with Smoke going back to second base. Playing most of the games there instead of kind of switching off defensively. Lawson, one of the most versatile defenders in terms of what we've seen. So we've also seen her play a shortstop. And those are only in kind of games where Jim Peterson has his squad in a big lead or is kind of allowed to be funky. Destiny Connolly always the preferred shortstop from what we've seen from Jim Peterson and the Saints staff. Count is 1-1 with 2 outs, bottom of the second here. Smoke at the plate in a big at-bat after some of the infield came to meet with Marina Ramirez. Off the plate, count goes to 2-1. Matlock on second base. She has not attempted to steal this year. Lopez, center fielder, good speed, 5-5 on the base paths. In stolen bases, she sits at first. Up high, it's 3-1 for Smoke. Ramirez has worked herself into a hole. She's thrown 25 pitches this inning. The walk to Matlock, the base hit by Smoke, or by Lopez, excuse me. Now Smoke at the plate. Swings on it, foul down the right field line. 3-2, 2 outs, runners going on the pitch. Ramirez sets. Now into her stance. Check the wristband for the pitch call. And she'll loop and fire. Swung on, lifted into the backstop. We'll do 3-2 once more. Nearly every pitch Fessenbeck is coming in and checking with her from first base. As this has been a long inning with 27 pitches thrown, but it feels even longer thanks to the check-ins from Western Washington. Another foul back into the netting. Smoke stays alive. Ramirez looking for that punch-out pitch. She has plenty of them this season. 156 strikeouts to lead the Great Northwest Athletic Conference. Three-two. Swing and a miss. That one dropped off a shelf to entice the swing and a miss out of Smoke. So she's retired with 2 on. We head to the third, still 0-0 between SMU and Western Washington. Back here, first pitch. We are underway as this one's lifted to left, and Haley Agena makes it 1 pitch, 1 out. McKenna Crum was the victim of that F7. Flip over the lineup card for the first time today for Western Washington. Kinsey Williams stepping in. She took 1 pitch and popped out to short first time up. She will hack this one foul. Oh, 1 out, bases empty. A hit in each inning for Western Washington. That one right down Main Street. The called strike count goes to 0-2. 0-2 with 1 out, top 3. Misses low, count goes to 1-2. With 1 out, that's officially 25 pitches thrown by Tia Ridings through 2 1/3 innings pitched. Ridings has just had 2 complete games. Abby Runyon is the leader in that stat category for SMU. She's completed 5 games from start to finish pitching. This one's back to Ridings, who does a 360 spin and fires it to first for out number 2. Great job defensively by Ridings, the lefty. Always a tough throw when you have to come forward and find a way to flip it to first. But she does it well. Throws overhand right after her underhand pitch. And 2 are gone, top 3. This one lifted to the outfield. The right fielder coming in is Shelby Lawson. It's a 6-pitch inning, 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the 3rd, still 0-0 between Western Washington and St. Martin's. Back here, the first pitch to Riley Gaudia was a ball. This one's over the head of the second baseman. It's a base knock from Riley Gaudia, 8 on 8. As Riley Gaudia wears the same number as the pitcher Marina Ramirez, and this one goes to the SMU version of number 8, a single into right field to start off the bottom of the 3rd. Flip over the lineup card for the first time, and we see Haley Agena, who's 0 for 1 with a foul out. Gonna get a pinch runner here. This is number 23, Megan Convery, that steps in for Gaudia. Agena stepping in now. Clearly Not even halfway gone in this game yet, but Jim Peterson recognizes the importance of the leadoff runner. First pitch into Agena, look to bunt, but pulls back. Count goes to 1-0. Convery, 11 runs scored on the year. 2 stolen bases for her. 1-0 pitch coming in. Drops down a bunt, and it's popped up. And luckily for SMU, it's into the backstop for a foul ball count. Goes to 1-1. Next pitch will be number 49 for Marina Ramirez. This one swung on, foul. And a 1-2 now with no outs. We coming in. Ramirez, ideal situation here is a strikeout to Agena. That would be huge for her effort after allowing that leadoff single that just got over the head of her second baseman, Patoy. It will not be a strikeout there, as that one misses low and away. Count goes 2-2. 2-2, no outs, 0-0 ball game, bottom of the third. Megan Convery at first base, pinch running for Riley Gaudia, who opened this inning with a single. Haley Agena, the leadoff batter, at the plate. Ball 3 as that one misses off. Clearly not trying to give anything good for Agena to hit. She had a triple yesterday after she pelted it over the head of the Western Oregon center fielder. Saints swept that doubleheader yesterday, resumed a game up 8-3, then took care of business in game number 2. 3-2 is swung on, fights it off. Foul ball will extend the at-bat. One more pitch. Megan Convery, the runner on first, one of 3 seniors honored yesterday. One of them we will see start game 2 most likely in the form of Abby Runyon. And the other one, Olivia Schmidt, has been used as a pinch hitter in key situations throughout this year. So be ready for her to come in at an opportune moment when Jim Peterson sees the need for veteran, savvy leadership. She can come in and she can deliver big hits. Three, 2, no outs. Payoff pitch into Agena once more. Hits it out to center field. Coming in is Karami, and she squeezes it for out number 1. Agena, 8 pitches that at bat, but in the end, Ramirez, the victor. Agena goes to 0 for 2 on the day. Up steps Shelby Lawson. She's 0 for 1. Struck out swinging in her first matchup with Marina Ramirez today. She does have a solo home run. That was yesterday. She pelted one to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning over the left field fence in the 4-1 Game 2 victory over Western Oregon. First pitch is in the zone. Those borderline pitches have to hold my breath. Make sure I don't say it's something that it's not. Shelby Lawson, her home run yesterday was her 3rd of the season. She has brought in 11 RBIs. That's a repetitive statement. As this one swung on, hit well, but foul. See some of that power as she uncorked that one to fall behind 0-2. Oh, 2 with 1 out. Off the plate. Good shoot up by the catcher, Paulson, to make sure that one didn't get by her. Count is 1-2. 1-2, 1 out. Ramirez sets, fires. Swung on, popped up, out of play. Another 1-2 coming in. Found back. Count stays at 1-2 as Ramirez is at 58 pitches. She's been made to work the last inning and this inning. Ramirez, a senior. Already mentioned, transfer from the Bengals of Idaho State in the Big Sky Conference. 1-2. This one golfed up there into left field as Lawson reached down to scoop that one off the dirt, essentially, and it dies in the air as Crum, the left fielder, camps under it. 2 gone in the bottom of the third. Up comes the number 3 batter, Destiny Connerly. She'll bat with 2 outs and a runner on first. Saints really trying to cash in here. As the first pitch skips low. Convery came in to pinch run after Gadia singled to right field on the first pitch of the inning. Since then, Ramirez has induced 2 high fly balls that are outfielders easily handled. 1-0. Off the plate, 2-0. Connerly, her first time up, struck out swinging. Off the plate, it's 3-0. Connerly, the team leader in walks this season, 27 times she's been given a free pass. Strike 1. Three-one hitters count for Connerly. She swings on it. It's popped up. It's foul. We go full. I don't know if I've ever seen a team check in with the pitcher as much as Western Washington is. I just don't pay enough attention. I gotta pay attention to SMU, see if it's kind of a constant conversation between the infield and the pitcher, continually checking in on her, especially foul balls like that. 3-2, 2 outs. Ramirez. This one fired to shallow right center field. Backing up and making the play is the second baseman, Patoy. That will do it for the third inning of play. The Saints reach first base but are left stranded. We head to the fourth, still 0-0. Back here, we're in the top of the fourth, and the first pitch is a high fly ball to right field, but Lawson camps under it and has it for out number one. Haley Rath, who was 1 for 1 with a double, now 1 for 2 with a double and a fly out. Also due up this half inning for for Western Washington. It's Fessenbeck and Davis. You'll see Fessenbeck right now as she steps in. Swing and a miss to start it off. Fessenbeck is 0 for 1. She flied out to center. Next pitch will be number 30 for Tia Ridings. A 1 pitch coming in to do so. Jess misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-1. We know this is the final game of the 2023 season here at Saints Field, but hopefully there is some pleasure in seeing a little bit of an improved broadcast as we have added a zoomed camera in there to see the balls and strikes better, as well as some of the middle infield. Playing with that a lot throughout the season, making slow progress. We got to shout out the athletic department led by Director of Athletics Steve O'Brien, who has put an emphasis on improving our streaming, especially for baseball and softball, and hopefully you see some of it here. We still have some strides to make, and for parents, whether they're Western Washington parents that will be, seeing the Vikings play the Saints in future years, as this one is hit to Connerly. She fires over to first base in time, 6-3 ground out for out number 2. Whether you're watching the Saints as a fan of the Saints or as a fan of the opposition, we hope to provide one of the best broadcasts in the Great Northwest Athletic Conference. Doing our best here. This one nearly zipped out of the frame from our zoomed-in camera here. Our next goal, beyond having this second camera, first of all, we want to be able to see the entire field, and I realize, especially for those of you who are parents of right and left fielders, it's probably frustrating at times to not see your kids out there making plays. As this one gets through, I think that might have touched off the glove of Patrick, but it's going to go down as a hit as she was lunging to her left. So Davis now 2 for 2 with a hit there. Up comes Kenalehua Patoy. And Patoy takes that one in the zone for a called strike. That one misses up and away. Count goes to 1-1 for Patoy. Patoy 0 for 1. She grounded out to second base. 3 hits for Western Washington, 2 for SMU. This one swung on into right field. Lawson dives to make the play. Hopefully you caught that dive. All I can tell you is that Shelby Lawson definitely caught the ball. That does it for the top of the fourth. A web gem from the SMU freshman as we head to the bottom half of the frame, still 0-0. First pitch misses low and away to Brittany Patrick, who leads off the bottom of the fourth. It's 4-5-6. Time to get your kicks in the bottom of the fourth. 1-0 pitch into Brittany Patrick, the SMU third baseman. Off the plate, count goes to 2-0. Patrick, we saw her usually game one, she would be third base. Game two, she would be first base. But Matlock has sort of taken over a firm grasp at the first base position, allowed Patrick to play third base, which she does really well. Just 5 errors for her on the season, with a total of 120 chances or so. That one misses high. It's 3-0 for Patrick, who I think should be in the running for an all-conference award, as that one gets over the heart of the plate. A called strike, and it's 3-1. Defensive alignment playing it pretty much straight up. Big gap open in the middle there, as you can see. As a 3-1 will come in. Called strike, we go full. Ramirez at 70 pitches through 3 innings of work. Tia Ridings is through 4, and she has thrown 37 pitches. Very efficient work from SMU's starting southpaw. This one swung on into the outfield, and it gets down in shallow right. Brittany Patrick takes a full count pitch and sends it over Patoy for a base knock. So leadoff batter Patrick is aboard. Now Olivia Matlock, the aforementioned first baseman, will step in. First pitch is Matlock looked to bunt, is up high. Count goes to 1-0. Jim Peterson, especially in a game like this where runs look like they're going to be hard to come by with two of the best pitchers in the GNAC battling it out. Very, very comfortable playing small ball. Swing and a miss from Matlock. Count goes to 1-1. Brittany Patrick over there at first base, 6 for 6, stealing the bases this season. 1-1 coming in. Looking to bunt, and it's a pop out. The throwback to second is out over there at second base. A double play as the bunt is caught by Fessenbeck, the first baseman. Patoy covers second. 2 gone just like that, as the bunt attempt does not go the way it was scripted. Two outs now as Kekai Schultz steps in. First pitch misses, and the count goes to 1-0. This one hit on the ground, and it's foul down the third base line. Count will go to 1-1. One pitch coming in. Misses low. Count goes to 2-1. I love the strike zone we're getting from this home plate umpire. I feel very good about it. It's pretty clearly consistent. Two and one is the count into Kai Schultz. That one misses. Count goes to 3-1. 2 outs here. Bottom of the fourth. 3-1 count. 0-0 is our score. Kai Schultz at the plate has just popped out to short her lone trip to the plate that she's had today. 3-1 pitch coming in. Swings on it, fouled back. And we go full here. Next pitch will be number 80 for Marina Ramirez. Kai Schultz, originally from Ridgefield, Washington, a graduate of Ridgefield High School in the southwestern part of the state. This one, check, swing, fights it off. And we'll do another 3-2 pitch. 3-2, 2 outs, bases empty for Kai Schultz versus Marina Ramirez. The Saints and the Vikings playing each other deadlock here. Each have 0 runs on 3 hits and no errors. And each have left 3 on base. Kai Schultz, a swing and a miss. That will do it for the bottom of the fourth. The Saints get a leadoff base knock, but a double play and a strikeout sends us to the 5th. Back here, sorry about that. Slight delay to start us, or to restart us, as we're going to have a quick start to this inning. With a something weird just happened there. I believe the runner might have touched the ball on that sacrifice bunt attempt. So it was a leadoff hit as this one's put up into the air. Destiny Connerly back to grab it. That was Karami at the plate that just popped it up and got out on it. So there was some sort of callback. Okay, so let me catch you up here because I was late to it, as were you. So Emily Paul led off the inning with a single. Emily Paulson up the middle. That's what we're going to call that, a single. And then there was a sacrifice bunt attempt that went foul, according to the umpires. Even though the play kind of played out, Karami went back up. And as this one's dropped down, it's Patrick that will fire not in time over to first base. A successful bunt for hit there by Madison Crum, the left fielder. Then Karami flied out to the shortstop, a pop-up to Connerly. And then now we're all caught up with that bunt single by McKenna Crum. Paulson moves to second base. This one swung on up in the air. It's foul out of play. This is Kinsey Williams at the plate. See Paulson, the catcher, at second base. Crum over at first. One out here. Top of the fifth. Left-hander Kinsey Williams squares to bunt, pops it up into the backstop. It's 0-2. As this one's hit into left field, and again it comes in to make the play. Two gone now with two on. With two on the top of the fifth. Number 2 batter stepping in, Isabel Cargill. 0 for 2, line out, pop out. This one swung on, up the middle, a base knock. Green, no, it's a red light, and it would have been interesting to see what happened if Paulson would have been given the go-around. It was a decent throw in from Lopez that hit Kai Schultz. Cargill singles up the middle, and now Rath has a chance at the plate to break this game wide open. First pitch in the zone. Count goes to 0-1. On third base, it's Paulson. On second base, it's Crum. On first base, it's Cargill. The 0-1. Up and away. Count goes to 1-1. That one misses high. Count goes to 2-1. Haley Rath on the day, 1 for 2 with a double. Flying out to deep right field, where Lawson was there, but it only had about 10 feet to go until it was over the wall. Rath is the home run hitter, one of the best players, not just for Western Washington, but in the conference as a true freshman. This one misses low, and this epitome of a hitter is ahead in a hitter's count, 3-1. 348 batting average, 5 home runs, 29 RBIs. She did hit 1 home run here at Saints Field. Ball 4, and the runner will score on the bases loaded walk. Up steps Brooke Fessenbeck, the first baseman, as the deadlock is broken. 1-0, Western Washington here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. Swung on and missed by Fessenbeck. Count goes to 0-1. Fly out to center field and a ground out to short for Fessenbeck. This one misses off the plate. Schultz there to grab it. This one hit to deep right field. Lawson backing up. Lawson is able to make the play in deep right field for a huge third out to keep the cap on this game somewhat. If that one would have got over her head, it would have been all 3 runs coming around to score. Instead, it's just a bases loaded walk by Haley Rath. She picks up her 30th RBI of the season, and it's 1-0 Western Washington. Back here as Marina Ramirez pitches that first pitch up high. Count goes to 1-0. Shea Lopez leads off this half inning, 7, 8, and 9 for the Saints, trying to fight back down 1-0 here in the bottom of the 5th. This one swung on and fouled back. Count goes to 1-1. This one ripped hard, but right at the shoot tops for the third baseman, Davis. She makes the play. A line out to her is good for out number 1. There's a strike to start it off versus Vanessa Smoke, who's at the plate now with 1 out and the base is empty. Oh, 1. Misses low in the dirt. Count goes to 2-2. This one swung on, and again, it's a hot shot to the third baseman, Davis. And Davis plucks it for out number 2. 2 lineouts to third. Looks like we got a pinch hitter coming in here. It'll be Riley Gaddia re-entering into the starting lineup after she was pinch ran for last time by Megan Convery. Convery was left stranded at first base in a pinch running attempt that did not go the way of the Saints. First pitch to Gaddia misses away. Count goes to 1-0. Base is empty here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. 1-0 Western Washington leads. That one misses up high, and it's 2-0. That one in the zone, a called strike, and it's 2-1. An attempt to frame it behind the plate is successful as Paulson made that one look real good. It's 2-2 now after Gaddia fell behind, or got ahead. Then Ramirez, who fell behind, worked her way back even now. 2-2, 2 outs, bases empty for Riley Gaddia at the plate, 1-1. Swing and a miss on the changeup. That'll do it for the bottom of the 5th. It's 1-2-3. We head to the 6th. The Vikings in front by 1. Back here, we are in the top of the 6th inning. Threw up this half inning, 5-6-7 for Western Washington. That one hits the outside part of the plate to make the count 0-1 on Davis. We also get Patoy and Paulson this half inning. 0-1 with no outs. T. Riding's back out there. So that one misses high. The Paulson hit up the middle after looking at that one again. The shortstop, Destiny Connolly, should have made the play on it, booted it. Came off her glove, and it will go down as an error, which means it's technically an unearned run against Tia Ridings. Count goes to 2-1 here. Nevertheless, one that Jim Peterson and the Saints would have loved to have just not have happened at all. Especially one of the more frustrating plays in the diamond sports are the bases loaded walks. But with Haley Rath, sometimes you'll take a bases loaded walk and you'll bite the bullet. As they say, take one run there instead of give Haley Rath something to hit, which she can just eat right up. This one swung on out to deep right field. Lawson backing up, and 3 steps from the warning track. She'll make the play. 4 out, number 1. So Davis flies out. Patoy will step in now. Patoy on the day is 0 for 2. This one swung on, and it's up and over the head of the shortstop, Destiny Connerly. It's a base knock for Kanalehua Patoy. Now Emily Paulson comes up. The lone run scored belongs to her. One out here, top 6, runner on first in Patoy. First pitch coming in to Emily Paulson, who's 0 for 2 technically, with that one going down as a error against her. So she's reached on an error and grounded out to virtually the same spot. 0-1, one out. Misses low, count goes to 1-1. Patoy on the season over there, 0 for 1 for stolen base attempts. 1-1 with one out. That one misses, blocked by Schultz. The throw into second, safe. Jess barely beat it out, call it a wild pitch because Patoy was not running on that one. Wild pitch makes it a 2-1 count, and now a runner in scoring position for Western Washington. Trying to give themselves some insurance here. This one will miss. 3-1 is the count. This one swung on, lifted to right center field, and it's down for a base hit. Patoy will get the green light heading home, and she will score successfully. It is a RBI double for Emily Paulson. 2-0. Western Washington takes the lead. And Chloe Leverington will come on. We'll take a quick break. It's 2-0. Western Washington in front. So Chloe Leverington now into the game to pitch. One of the best relief pitchers in the country. She has 10 saves on the season and a 3.09 ERA. 68 strikeouts to just 14 walks and a called strike. Gets her started here. She's up against Taylor Karami, who's 0 for 2 today. Oh, 1 into Karami. That one misses up high. Count goes to 1-1. Paulson sits on second after her RBI double. This one a big swing and a miss, and the count goes to 1-2. Two nothing. Western Washington has the lead. This one slashed foul. We'll stay at 1-2. Emily Paulson on second base came into this game batting .236, which is near the bottom of the squad. That was her fourth double of the year, however, when she scored the run last inning. That was her 10th run scored. There's a swing and a miss. Leverington off to a good start out of the pen. 2 away as Madison Crum steps in. Excuse me, McKenna Crum. Crum shows a bunt, but will pull back and swing and miss. Oh, 1, 2 outs. This one check swing on the ground. Patrick fields and Patrick throws. For out number 3, it's a big RBI double by Paulson that puts Western Washington to 2. St. Martin's needs some run on the stingy Marina Ramirez when we come back for the bottom of the 6th. First pitch into Haley Agena, misses off the plate. Count goes to 1-0. This one is fouled off, 1-1 now. Haley Agena leading off this inning, seeing pitch number 93 and 94 from Marina Ramirez. Haley Agena, one of the leaders in the conference in batting average, has been held to 0 for 2 today. Something happened there that sent her running into the dugout. Whatever it was, got it all fixed, and now she's set to receive the 1-1 pitch. Some sort of marking down happening by the home plate umpire. I'm waiting kind of for the go-ahead here on what exactly was happening there. Well, We're ready to get back underway. A long way away out here in center field. Sometimes I get pretty left out. This one's hit foul. Count goes to 1-2. One, two with no outs. Bottom of the sixth here. Base is empty for the leadoff batter, Haley Agena. That one misses. Count goes to 2-2. Two with no outs. Swung on, popped up into the air. And it's the left fielder, Crum, that comes in to make the catch. And one is away in the bottom of the sixth inning. This one hit out to center field, backing up and making the play as the center fielder, Karami. Great job by her. Shelby Lawson took that one for a ride, but it dies in Karami's glove. 2 away as Destiny Connerly will now step in. First pitch to Connerly. Slots into the zone. Count goes to 0-1. 2 outs here. Bases empty. And we're in the bottom of the sixth. SMU having 4 outs to get at least 2 runs, depending on what Western Washington can do in the top half of the frame. That one misses low and away. Count goes to 1-1. That one misses. It's 2-1 now. This one swung on. A high fly ball to left center field. Karami calls off Crum, and that will do it for the bottom of the sixth. 1-2-3 inning. Saints will try and defend any last chances at some insurance in the top of the seventh. Don't go anywhere. It's 2-0 Western Washington. Back here, we are in the top of the 7th inning. Due up this half inning for Western Washington University. It's the top of the order, 1, 2, and 3. Williams, Cargill, and Rath. Leverington will come out here to try and finish off her relief outing, give the Saints some sort of chance in the bottom of the 7th, but they have been absolutely suffocated by Marina Ramirez. Kinsey Williams, 0 for 3, fly out to left her last time up. These two teams will play a second game, and we'll do it on this same broadcast, so don't go anywhere. Just let us go to mute and then deal with it then. Connerly comes up and fires this one over to first base. It was a tough play for Matlock, but she does so successfully to scoop it out of the dirt. It's a ground out, 6-3 for out number 1. Up comes Isabel Cargill here. She checks her swing, but she definitely went over there. There was an appeal over to the first base umpire. There's one down the third base line. I don't know why he didn't appeal down there. Maybe he did, and that's what he did eventually. It's a called strike because, yeah, she definitely broke the plane there. Count goes to 0-1. Check swing. It's a foul ball. And it's 0-2 on Cargill, who's 1 for 3 with a single through into center field. That loaded the bases for Rath to then draw that RBI bases loaded walk, which is the difference in this contest. Gave run number 1 to Western Washington. And number 2 was on the Paulson RBI double. 0-2 up the middle. And another base knock. Cargill kind of replicates the first hit that she had last time up in the top of the 5th. And now she's 2 for 4 on the day. That one was when she was defending. Down 0-2. Good job by Cargill to make something of it. Haley Rath now steps in. Rath is 1 for 2 on the day with that RBI walk. First pitch is off the zone. Just the second ball thrown by Chloe Leverington since coming on. Only 13 pitches total thrown, so not insanely high pitch count, but still, Leverington will blow up the strike zone and just dare you to put your best swing on it. That one hits the zone. Called strike count is 1-1. Swung on. Foul ball just off the end of the bat. Count will go to 1-2 now. If you're a Saints fan, you're thinking about the possibility of coming down here, I would for game number 2. It is a beautiful day outside. And a 1-2 coming in. Swung on up the middle. Fielded by Connerly, who had it at her feet and somehow collected that ball in time as the slide was coming in from Cargill. Great job by Connerly to stick with that one and prevent a possible error. The head coach of Western Washington, Cheryl Gilmore, is going to come out and have a conversation and say, did she have that ball collected? How could you see that? There was dirt coming up everywhere. It wasn't a call that I would have wanted to make. I'll say that much. Awfully close there. Over at second base. And it's a big call. But the umpire over the top of it, confident with what he saw. It's a fielder's choice for out number 2. Cargill is retired. Rath reaches first. Now 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Runner on first and Haley Rath. This one swung on, slashed foul. Count is 0-1. 0-1. Swing and a miss, make it 0-2. This is Fesson back at the plate. She's 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Last chance for some insurance for the Vikings. This one is swung on, hit to second. Smoke field, Smoke throws, and Matlock connects for out number 3. The Saints need 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th to keep this game alive. The Western Washington Vikings, they get those 3 outs, and they are heading to the GNAC tournament at Simon Fraser University. Don't go anywhere. It's Patrick, Matlock, and Schultz due up. We're back here. We are in the bottom of the 7th. Marina Ramirez needs 3 out to guarantee a Viking spot at the GNAC Championships in Burnaby, British Columbia. First pitch is fouled back from Brittany Patrick. The count goes to 0-1. Patrick on the day, 1 for 2. Singled into right field. Saints being out hit 8-3. It is a marvelous showing from Marina Ramirez against a very good Saints lineup. She has absolutely suffocated them. That one misses low. Count goes to 1-1. No outs. That one drops off the shelf and misses. No swing from Patrick. Count goes to 2-1. Matlock on deck. Kick Kai Schultz in the hole. We'll see those 3 guaranteed this inning unless we get a pinch hitter. Beyond that, who knows? 2-1. Swung on to center field. Karami comes in and makes a comfortable snag for out number 1. Matlock steps in. Matlock has a walk and then bunted into that double play. That was one of a handful of just offensive inabilities to make plays in terms of being able to drop down a successful sacrifice bunt. Period. There's been a couple times, like when Convery pinch ran for Gaudio and the Saints weren't able to do it. And obviously the bunt out double play was a big one. This one's weakly hit to the infield. Patoy collects it, and the Saints are down to their last out as there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 7th. Don't want to jump the gun, but Marina Ramirez has to be a candidate once again for Pitcher of the Week in the Great Northwest Athletic Conference after this outing that she's had against the Saints. MSU Billings, who she got Pitcher of the Week against last week, they've struggled offensively. The Saints, not so much. This one's hit into the air, right center field. Coming in, making the catch is Cargill, and that will do it. Out number 3 in the bottom of the 9th, bottom of the 7th. The final score is 2-0 Western Washington University. The win, like I just said, goes to Marina Ramirez. A 3-hitter from her, dealing with the Saints lineup with ease. On the other side of the loss, it's a tough luck loss for Tia Ridings, who went 5 1/3, allowed 1 earned run, a strikeout, and a walk. That'll do it for me, Scott Glasso, for Game 1 here. Thank you for tuning in. Please stay on this broadcast. Keep it up on your browser. In just a few minutes, we'll bring you Game number 2 from Saints Field here at St. Martin's University. It's the final home game of the 2023 season for SMU. Final score of this one, 2-0. We'll see you in just a few moments for Game number 2. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. We are just about ready to get started for game number 2 here between the St. Martin Saints and the visiting Western Washington Vikings. My name is Sky Gladstone. So excited to have you along for the ride here in game number 2, the regular season home finale for St. Martin's University. With their loss last game to Western Washington, they dropped to 11-7 in the conference. The Vikings clinched their spot in the GNAC tournament. They are 13-10 overall. The Saints obviously right behind them and closing in on their possible spot in the GNAC tournament. Starting lineup for Western Washington today is Kinsey Williams leading off. Cargill will bat second, Rath third, Fessenbeck fourth, Davis fifth, Patoy sixth, the bottom three, Paulson, Karami, and the only change from game 1 for head coach Cheryl Gilmore, it is Lexi Barcombe in the new left fielder, batting in the 9 spot. For the Saints, it's a new pitcher than either of the 2 pitchers that we saw in game 1. Abby Runyon, the senior, originally from Brush Prairie, Washington, has a 3.73 ERA and an 8-3 overall record. First pitch, we are underway with a knock right back to the pitcher. And off her glove, it's going to be a hit deflected by that pitcher, Abby Runyon. And Kinsey Williams gets us underway, a runner on first after just 1 pitch. This one misses up high. Count goes to 1-0. This is Isabel Cargill. Count is now 1-0 for Cargill. This one slapped foul down the third base line. Count is even 1-1 now. This one hit, it's down the left field line. Again, it runs out of room. Runs out of time, more like it just landed in play, but not close enough to her for her to grab that one. So count goes to 1-2. That pitch misses off the plate. Count goes to 2-2. A couple more changes to the lineup made for head coach Jim Peterson after his offense couldn't get anything going in game number 1. There's 3 hits against Marina Ramirez, who is one of the best pitchers in the conference, but as this one is hit to short, fielded by Connerly, and then she fires across the diamond. They'll just take the force over there at 1, and so there's 1 gone on the 6-3 ground out. Haley Rath now stepping in. Rath essentially won the game with the bases loaded walk that she had last game. That brought across the only run that, in the end, Western Washington needed as they shut out the Saints. Defense will back up. You see Shea Lopez in the bottom of your screen continue to take steps back, and she's part of the way out of the screen thanks to the power of Rath. First pitch misses up and away. Count goes to 1-0. This one hit in the air down the right field line. It's going to be foul. Count goes to 1-1. On Rath. Rath from Eatonville, Washington, not too far away from here, enjoying a tremendously successful true freshman season as that one is fouled down the third base line. Count is 1-2 with 1 out here and a runner on second. All right, well, I hadn't looked up because I'm trying to make sure that we can get our live stats going out here because that can be finicky sometimes. And I realized there's only a runner on first. The batter was called out for being out of the box. And so, as this one's hit foul down the third base line, so Kinsey Williams was sent back to first base. She was not allowed to advance because the runner was out of the box there, Cargill. I don't know if I've ever been more confused than that and questioning myself on did I see Destiny Connolly throw it to first base? 2-2. Called, strike three. Rath strikes out looking. Riley Gaudia nearly made a big blooper there as she tossed the ball thinking that it was out number 3, and then Abby Runyon scampered up to it and said, whoa, we still got one more to get. Brooke Fessenbeck steps up now. Defensive alignment is Riley Gaudia behind the plate. Brittany Patrick over at third. Connerly at short. As this one's hit into right field, it's a foul ball. Destiny Connolly at short. Smoke at second. Matlock at first. The outfield from left to right is the same as game number 1. Agena, Lopez, and Lawson. A 1 count with 2 outs here and a runner on first. That pitch is swung on. Popped up and out of play, and it's 0-2 for Brooke Fessenbeck. The 0-2 pitch in is on the inside. A ball. Count goes to 1-2. This one swung on a missed, and that will do it for the top of the first. Williams gets aboard, but that's all she wrote. 0-0 as we head to the bottom half of the frame. Back here, we're in the bottom of the first. It's Haley Agena to lead off. First pitch hits the zone, a called strike. Starting lineup for St. Martin's is Agena, Lawson, Connerly, Patrick Schmidt, Matlock, Gaudia, Lopez, and Smoke. 0-1 coming in to Haley Agena. Swings on it and misses. Count goes to 0-2 starting pitcher. For the Vikings is Joey Baker, 3.70 ERA, 5-4 win-loss record. This is her 11th start. She has 7 complete games, 35 strikeouts, 35 walks, control has been up and down for her this year. 0-2 off the outside of the plate. Count goes to 1-2. It's a foul ball. Again, it will stay alive. This one swung on, lifted foul down the left field / third baseline. Another 1-2 with one out coming in. Swings on it, high fly ball down the left field line. It is foul, just out of play for the left fielder, Lexi Barcombe. Charging that one hard, not able to make the play. Just over the tarp there. That's where that one ended up. That one misses. We're even at 2-2. Make it a full count as that one is bowled in there. Good at bat from Haley Agena. 8 pitches, worked the count full after fouling off 3 straight 2-strike pitches. (3-2) coming in. Up high, ball 4. Agena works herself a walk, and the leadoff batter is aboard for SMU on this 36th walk of the season by Joey Baker. Baker out of the same hometown as leadoff woman for SMU. They're both from Mililani, Hawaii. Drops down the bunt here. And they say that the tag was applied successfully to Shelby Lawson, so it works out as a sacrifice bunt. Nearly got a double play out there, but wouldn't need to throw it to second and get the tag down. Good try, however, from Fessenbeck. Call it a sac bunt, 3 unassisted. Destiny Connerly steps in now with the runner on second. See if the Saints can punch through here, something they couldn't do in 7 innings against Marina Ramirez. First pitch goes high. Count is 1-0 for Connerly. Again, on second with great speed, obviously. Make it 2-0 as that one misses high. Make it 2-0 as that one misses high. Should have our live stats up and working, so if you want to follow those, feel free to head on to the Saints. As this one is a wild pitch that's going to get by and advance the runner. Make the count 3-0 for Destiny Connerly. That one dropped, and the catcher, Emily Paulson, could not handle it. Head to SMUSaints.com, click on the Saints schedule there, and you can see the live stats on the games. Now, the one game remaining at home. One goes down the pipe. Called strike. Count is 3-1. Game time temperature 70 degrees. We just touched. How about it? Winter is over. As that one was called a strike. Oof. Tough call to get. You be the judge of that one. Looked maybe a little bit high to me, at least. Maybe I'm just used to the strike zone that we saw in game one, and we got a new home plate umpire, so adjusting a little bit. That one just on the top part of the zone. 3-2 pitch is fouled off, up and into the woods. Count stays at 3-2. 16 pitches by Joey Baker. Leadoff walk worked by Haley Agena. She sits at third now after a sacrifice bunt and a wild pitch got her there. That one is ball 4. All's well that ends well, and the runners are on the corners with 1 out. Brittany Patrick stepping in. Patrick really good, and knowing the assignment in front of her, she leads the team in sacrifice flies with 6. Put one in the mid to deep outfield and should easily score Haley Agena. First pitch. Swung on. They're going to make a throw home. Now a pickle. Haley Agena's caught in it. She keeps the pickle going. And a good job by her to keep that one going until her runners could move up to second and third, because that was kind of the best she could do. And a good job by the defense to run the pickle play as needed. But call it a, let me chart this out here. As luckily they're giving me an extra minute here to try and think about this. I am the official scorer as well, so 1, 2, 5. So we get a swing and a miss here from the number 5 batter in the lineup. I believe this is Matlock at the plate. No, this is Olivia Schmidt, actually, with runners on second and third. It's a 1-2-5, 1-6-2, as this one is to right field and caught for the out to extinguish runners on second and third. They get stranded there. It's a nice throw out at home. Ends up right in the script for that inning. It is 0-0 as we head to the second. Back here, we're in the top of the second inning. It is 0-0 between Western Washington and St. Martin's University. The first pitch into Amaya Davis. Misses high, and the count goes to 1-0. I want to miss inside. 2-0 now to Amaya Davis. Amaya Davis, the third baseman for Western Washington today. Where's number 24, originally from the Tri-Cities area, Kennewick, Washington. A swing and a miss, and the count goes to 2-1. This one swung on. It's a foul ball. 2-2 now the count. Abby Runyon got through that first inning in 16 pitches with nobody crossing the plate against her. Aided in part by the number 2 batter in the lineup, Cargill, leaving the box early to get a called strike 3 on her. This one's up the middle. Fielded by Patrick. She throws for out number 1. Up comes Kanilehua Patoy. Wearing the number 15, playing second base for Western Washington University. First pitch finds the zone. A called strike. Count is 0-1. This one hit hard but foul. Patoy in the hole, 0-2. This one swung on. To right field, Shelby Lawson is there to grab that one. The outfield was playing pretty far in, so she was running back. Had a chance to get over her head maybe, but there to make it. And call it an F9 for out number 2. Emily Paulson now stepping in, one of the MVPs of the last game. She scored the first run and brought the second run across on an RBI double, her 5th double of the season. Pitch misses the zone. Ball makes it 1-0. One out, 2 outs, base is empty. Runyon fires it. Looping ball goes up high for a ball 2. Two-0 with 2 outs. Hits the zone, a called strike. Now we're even, 2-1. Or not even. 2 and 1 are not the same numbers. Two 1 with 2 outs. That one misses low, and now it's a hitter's count for Emily Paulson. Up high, ball 4. Paulson works a walk. Taylor Karami will step in now. Karami, listed as a junior. She's out of Snohomish, Washington, a graduate of Snohomish High School. That's a ball. Makes it 1-0 for Karami. Karami batting average on the season is .296. That one misses again, and Runyon having a hard time keying in on the zone. Runyon owns the accolade of the first ever SMU Saints no-hitter in the GNAC era. As that one misses, the count is 3-0. At risk of walking two aboard now here on the top of the second with 2 outs. It's another 2-out walk. Paulson moves to second. Karami over at first. Lexi Barcombe, the number 9 batter, stepping up now. Barcombe pinch hit last game and came up empty. First pitch, no mercy from the home plate umpire as that one just called off the outside corner. After her last 10 pitches, she's thrown 1 strike. Make it 1 strike out of 11 pitches now as that one misses the zone. There's a strike. This one swung on. It's over near third, and what an adjustment made by Destiny Connolly, who nearly got to that one, but that's going to be a tough signal to kind of call. We'll see what that officially goes down as. As this one's hit into left field, it's down for a base knock. One will come home. The throw to the plate, that will get the runner. So it's a big throw out from Haley Agena, but an RBI single from Kinsey Williams makes it 1-0 Western Washington. Back here, the first pitch to Olivia Matlock is fouled up and out of play. How about it from Western Washington? Take advantage of the 2-out walks. Paulson got aboard. Karami got aboard. Then what's going to go down as an infield single on that hard-hit ground ball over to third for Kinsey Williams. Got an RBI single in the throw out at the plate. It was a big play by Haley Agena. A big throw to limit the damage. And Gaudia, great job to keep the concentration, put the tag on the runner coming in, Karami. 1-1 is the count to Olivia Matlock. This one swung, hit on the ground. Deep in the hole to throw across the diamond. What a stretch from the first baseman, Fessenbeck. How about that one? 6-3 ground out. Rath to Fessenbeck, one gone. Up comes Riley Gaudia now. Gaudia fouls off the first pitch. Count goes to 0-1. This one swung, hit on the ground, over and through for a base knock. Riley Gaudia keeps her hot streak going. She's been one of the Saints that have shown up today with a couple knocks. Offensively, it has been hard to come by for SMU, both against Baker here. I mean, obviously, small sample size. But nevertheless, still no runs across as it's been clutch pitching from Western Washington, if nothing else. Shea Lopez steps in now. Lopez batting 8th in the lineup. Up high, count goes to 1-0. Don't expect Gaudia to go running here. She's not attempted a steal as a collegiate player in a true freshman season. 1-0 pitch about to come in. Is that a legal pitch? Something? I mean, that was essentially a balk if this were a baseball game, so call it the same thing. A ball, because well, not the same thing as a balk, but call it an illegal pitch. Essentially, she started her windup and lost her footing or something. And the 2-0 pitch now is in for a strike. 1 out here, bottom of the second. It's 2-1. This one swung off the end of the bat to right field, and it's off the glove of the right fielder. The relay into third is not in time. Gaudia in there safely. Infield's going to talk about it. We're going to take a quick break. That pitch misses on the inside. For now, we're going to put that down as a single. It went off Cargill's glove, but she was not in a great place. And this one slashed into right field, and it's foul. This is smoke at the plate right now. It's going to have a 1-1 pitch up coming in. Yeah, there was a tricky play last time out. As Cargill looked to set her feet, thinks that she was under it comfortably, and then it kind of didn't drop. It kind of levitated and stayed up, and she had to reach up in and just caught a piece of her glove. This one swung on to right center field. Backing up and making the catch is the center fielder Karami. Scoring easily is Riley Gaudia. And a sacrifice fly by Vanessa Smoke brings across the first SMU run of the ball game. It's 1-1 now. McKenna comes up now with 2 outs. And a ball will start off her second plate appearance. She walked her first time up. Tie game 1-1 between the Saints and the Vikings. This one's hit to short, fielded and thrown on target and in time for out number 3. The sacrifice fly by Smoke ties the game at 1 apiece. We head to the third. First pitch swinging into right field. It's caught by Haley Agena, and that will be out number 1 as Isabel Cargill flies out to left field. Haley Rath now steps in. Rath is 0 for 1, struck out looking. This one swung on to right field. Lawson lost it for a second before catching up with it and finding it for out number 2. 2 pitches, 2 outs. First pitch misses. Count goes to 1-0. Fessenbeck is 0 for 1 today. She struck out swinging. This one swung on. Smoke dives to try and make the play down that left field line. It's a foul ball. Smoke comes up a little bit short, trying to chase it down. So Fessenbeck will survive for another pitch. 1-1, 2 outs. Hit over to third, fielded and thrown on target and in time. It's a quick 1-2-3 inning, just 5 pitches thrown. We'll be right back for the bottom of the third. Back here, we're in the bottom of the third inning. Shelby Lawson due up to start us off as that one misses high. Count goes to 1-0. Also due up this half inning, it's Connerly and Patrick. 2-0 now the count as the first two pitches missed to Shelby Lawson. Lawson dropped down a sacrifice bunt in the first inning. Called ball low. Good attempt by Paulson, the catcher, to try and bring that one up, but to no avail from our home plate umpire. It's 3-0. Joey Baker pitching into Shelby Lawson. Up high, ball 4. Lawson will reach. Connerly now coming up. Stabbing down there for a sacrifice bunt attempt is Connerly, unsuccessful on that one. Count goes to 0-1. A 1 in there. Swung on, fouled back, and Connerly's in the hole 0-2. In the zone, a called strike 3. It's a punch out of Destiny Connerly. And one will be away as Lawson remains at first. Ball low to start off the at-bat for Brittany Patrick. One-zero finds the zone, and it's 1-1. One with one out. Lawson over at first. Off the plate, delayed steal attempt there by Shelby Lawson. That was risky business, as maybe she just caught the middle infield kind of napping. Didn't think anybody was ready to get over to second base as they were leaving the middle open. And she'll just swipe second, standing up. That one's a ball in the dirt. Good collection by Paulson. Stumbling a little bit, but finds it at her feet. Count is 3-1 with one out and a runner on second. That's up high, ball 4. And Patrick will take her base. Up comes Olivia Schmidt. Schmidt in the first inning, she had runners on second and third, flying out to right. With one out, what can she do with a clutch at-bat here? The senior with over 50 RBIs to her name. First pitch in the zone. Called strike. Only about half of the pitches thrown by Joey Baker today have been strikes. 48 pitches, and that one will hit Schmidt. Schmidt has insane hit-by-pitch numbers. She has, must have just one of the gutsiest mentalities in the GNAC, because she will not bluff. Obviously, a lot of things factor into that. Probably a stance that also bends her into the zone a fair amount, but you see with that last pitch, she does not shy away from the ball at all. Hit by pitch, loads the bases with one out. Up comes freshman Olivia Matlock. Things getting sketchy here. It looks like this is just a conversation with Joey Baker to try and calm her down a little bit. See if there's a world in which the damage is limited to 0 here in the bottom of the third with one out and the bases juiced. Shelby Lawson at third. Good speed in case the sacrifice fly is in order. Patrick sits at second. She can move as well. Olivia Schmidt is an outfielder by trade, so not at the bottom of the pack of this SMU roster in terms of wheels. Let's see if they're given a chance to run with Olivia Matlock at the plate. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. It was a walk to Lawson, a walk to Patrick, a hit by pitch to Schmidt. Oh, 1 with one out into Matlock. Swung on a high fly ball to shallow left center. The center fielder Karami is going to grab it, and she'll fire it in. No chance for Lawson to run. That was too shallow. Pop out is good for out number 2. Riley Gadia, one of 2 hits this game belonged to her. Bases loaded. Big chance for the Saints here on a day where runs have been hard to come by. Swung on, ripped down the left field line. It's a fair ball. It is a fair ball. One will score. And stopping at third is Olivia Schmidt. It is a 2 RBI double from Riley Gadia. It is 3-1 Saints. First pitch coming out, swinging, realizing that Baker wanted to get back to the strike zone. And Gadia takes advantage of it and absolutely whips that one down the left field line. Now Shea Lopez will step in. There's 2 in scoring position for her, and she's 1 for 1 today with a single into right field. That one goes up high. That's what that will officially go down as on that ball into right field that Isabel Cargill misjudged. Shot her glove up to the air. Was able to catch a piece of the ball, but not enough to expect her to make that catch. I'm sure she would have loved to have a redo at that fielding opportunity. Nevertheless, as this one is a foul ball to make it 1-1. 3-1, Saints with the lead here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Gadia on second, Schmidt on third. Up high, count goes to 2-1. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Lopez wants that one sink low on her. Count is 2-2. Saints able to take advantage of the bases loaded 1-out situation, get 2 across. They would love more. Foul ball. Lopez stays alive. Can Lopez make do? 2 on, 2 outs. Baker's pitch, swung on, popped up, foul. If Lopez is able to reach, Vanessa Smoke waits on deck. Swung on the opposite way down the right field line. Cargill charging, and it bounces in front of her in foul territory. Lopez stays alive with another foul ball. Next pitch will be number 60 for Joey Baker. Two-two pitch coming in. Swung on to left field, charging down the line, and watching it hit off the netting is the left fielder Barcombe. Another foul ball from Shea Lopez. Let's count this one up. It was a ball, foul, ball, swing, foul, 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 foul. This next pitch will be number 9 of this at-bat. Off speed. Ooh, that one is a tough call to get after battling. It's the 9th pitch of the at-bat that just drops into the zone, called strike 3 as we head to the 4th. 2 RBI double by Riley Gadia gives the Saints a 3-1 lead. Back here, first pitch is high and away from Abby Runyon into Amaya Davis, 5-6-7 this half inning, in the form of Davis, Patoy, and Paulson. 1-0 for Davis, who is 0 for 1 today. This one swung on up into the sky. Left fielder Agena there to camp under it and make the grab for out number 1. Up comes Kanilehua Patoy. Patoy 0 for 1. This one hit over to third, and Patrick throws to Matlock for a quick out number 2. 3 pitches, 2 outs here, top 4. Emily Paulson now will step in. First pitch in the zone, a called strike. That might have been just a take sign on for Paulson, as the Vikings do not want to go down in this inning in 4 pitches or less. That'd just be a killer momentum-wise, as that off-speed can't find the outside corner. It's a ball, and the count goes to 1-1. One, 2 outs. One misses off the quads of Paulson. Count goes to 2-1. Pitch number 50 upcoming for Abby Runyon, who's kept that pitch count down. Nearly got a swing on that high pitch, but Paulson holds off. It's 3-1. Paulson, last time up, worked herself a walk. Believe it was a 2-out walk, just like this as well. Then Karami worked herself a walk, and Paulson ended up scoring. That one in the zone. Called strike. Count is 3-2. 3-2, 2 outs. The pitch in. Swung on the ground, and foul. Three-two. Swung on. Knuckled to second. Smoke laid out for it. Try and catch it. Instead, came up short. Call it a hit for Emily Paulson, as that one, in theory, if Smoke just waits on that, maybe she fields and flips to first in time, but Smoke wanted to sell out to grab that one. So it's an infield single in the end for Paulson. She reaches base again successfully today, as Karami will step in. Ball one. 1-0. Karami walked on 4 pitches, first time up. See if she'll take the bat off her shoulder this time, but not on that pitch. Count goes to 2-0. 2-0 pitch coming in with 2 outs. Top of the 4th, and that one plunks the zone. It's a called strike. Count is 2-1 now to Karami. Center fielder. She plays a solid center field out there. Covers a lot of territory for Western Washington. Foul ball. We're even now 2-2. Two is foul down the left field line. Runner on first is Paulson. 2-2 with 2 outs. Pitch number 59 for Abby Runyon, who is playing from in front now. Off speed, lifted into left field, and it lands foul. It was close to the line there. Might have been able to see Shea Lopez there. She was waving her hand in front of her face there as if to cool herself down. It's hot out there. This one hit down the left field line. It is a fair ball. And a base knock by Taylor Karami. 2 aboard with 2 outs. Another 2-out rally started by Paulson and Karami. Up comes Lexi Barcombe. She's 1 for 1 on that play that was determined to be an infield single. The hot shot over to the third baseman, Brittany Patrick. This one up high. Count goes to 1-0. We're going to get a pinch runner now. I believe that's number 2 pinch running for Paulson. And number 2 is Rachel Christensen from Everett, Washington. A little bit more speed on the bases here. The count is 1-0 with 2 outs. See Christensen, the substitute in the foreground there, standing on second. This one hacked up and foul over near the parking lot. Count goes to 1-1. Christensen on second, Karami on first. 2-run ball game. That means Karami represents a tying run, 2 outs. Saints have taken advantage of some of their base runners. However, they have left 5 on base. This one swung on over to third, fielded foul. 1-2 is the count now to Lexi Barcombe. Barcombe, a graduate of Chiawana High School, stands 5'3", a sophomore. Pasco, Washington is where she calls home. Playing her college ball all the way on the other side of the state in Bellingham. That one misses up high. Count goes to 2-2. Two, 2 outs, 2 on. Deuces be wild here in the top of the 4th. This one swung on to second, fielded by Smoke, and then eventually she throws to first in time. She had to double clutch that one. Good job to just keep it in front of her and just make that throw to first base and you can make the play. Some dust will settle, but in the end, a jam escaped from Abby Runyon. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Back here, we're in the bottom of the 4th inning. The new pitcher for Western Washington is the right-hander Alexis Slater. She steps into the pitcher's circles, throws the first pitch. A strike into Vanessa Smoke, who is 0 for 0 with a sacrifice fly that made it 1-1 2 innings ago. Slater on the season, a 5.87 ERA, 1-5 record. This is her 13th appearance. She has 20 strikeouts and 22 walks in 39 1/3 innings pitched. She is a pitch-to-contact hitter. Some struggle with the control, but a true freshman out of Everett, Washington. So a promising cog in the machine for Cheryl Gilmore. 1-1 is the count. Swung on. Ball right to first, fielded by Fessenbeck. She taps the bag. 3 pitches, 1 gone. Haley again will now step in to see Alexis Slater with the squad up 2, despite being out hit by 2. First pitch up high, ball, makes it 1-0. One-0 pitch is swung on and fouled down the left field line. Count goes to 1-1. That pitch misses high and away, and it's 2-1 now. Saints will head to Central Washington University this weekend. Final week before the GNAC Championship games take place at Simon Fraser University next week. 2-1. Swung on right up the middle. A base knock by Haley Agena has her aboard with 1 out. Shelby Lawson now steps in. Lawson 0 for 0 with sacrifice bunt and a walk. One out here, bottom 4. That one in the zone. A called strike. Count is 0-1. 0-1 with 1 out and a runner on first. Up high. Corners pinching in here, preparing for a possible sacrifice bunt from Shelby Lawson, who, like I just said, has already done it successfully once today. 1-1 as Fessenbeck inches closer. It'll miss high, and it'll be 2-1. For those who are interested, it's a J.P. Crawford grand slam for the Mariners. Just got an update on my phone about that one. They're up 4-2 over in Philly. Great to finish this one up. Watch the end of that contest with the Phillies. There's a called strike. Heartbreaking news to Mariners fans, however, today, as Robbie Ray announced to be out for the season, getting surgery. 2-2 with 1 out. Off the and not fielded cleanly, so it'll be a successful stolen base from Haley Agena as well as ball 3. Haley Agena swipes the bag, and for her, that is her 6th stolen base of the season. The 3-2 into Lawson. Miss Agena would have got to second anyway, but she'll take a little stat pad on top of it. Destiny Connerly now up, 1 out. Alexis Slater finds herself in a little bit of trouble here in her first inning of work. Speed on the bases. Agena at second, Lawson at first. 2 first years for the Saints. They're looking to find their way across home. Connerly sees that one foul. Count goes to 0-1. Next pitch will be number 15 for Slater. Oh, 1 with 1 out and 2 on. This one hit, and it is through. Again, I've given the red light at third. That one hit just a little bit too much emphasis on it from Connerly. The bases, however, are loaded for Brittany Patrick. Both Davis, the third baseman, and Rath, the shortstop, laid out for it. Neither of them could catch it, but the left fielder Barcombe was to it in a hurry. Bases loaded for Brittany Patrick. Last time the Saints had all the ducks on the pond, Riley Gaudia knocked a 2 RBI double through. This one swung on, heading down the right field line, caught by the right fielder. Again, it will tag and score easily. Sacrifice fly by Brittany Patrick. It is 4-1 Saints. Connerly stays put, as does Lawson. Four to 1, SMU in front with 2 outs here as Olivia Schmidt steps up. Olivia Schmidt was hit by a pitch her last time to the plate. Called strike to start off her at-bat. For Agena, scoring, that was her 30th run as a freshman. Check swing. She just got a piece of it, says the home plate umpire. Call it a foul ball for strike number 2. Oh, 2, 2 outs. Connerly on first. Lawson on second. 4-1 SMU. Can they add to the lead? Or will Slater send it back to her offense? Well, not on that one. It's a wild pitch that goes way over everybody. Makes the count 1-2. Lawson and Connerly each move up 60 feet. Schmidt now with 2 in scoring position and a 1-2 count. Swung on, foul ball. Late to it, very clearly protecting there was Schmidt. Good job by her to fight it off. 1-2, 2 outs. Once again from Slater into Schmidt. She'll rock and fire. Swing and a miss. Schmidt goes down by way of the K. Sacrifice fly from Brittany Patrick, scores Haley Agena. It is 4-1. We head to the 5th. Abby Runyon working on possibly another complete game to add to her impressive senior season here. This one's hit on the ground, fielded by Connerly, thrown to first, one pitch, one out. Kinsey Williams now 2 for 3 on the day after being unsuccessful in that at-bat. Isabel Cargill, ground out, fly out. We're getting late in the game, so gotta kind of check pretty much everybody and make sure. Hey, we might have as that is an impressive play. Full layout from Shea Lopez. Gets up, the body's a little wobbly there. And gritty it on to out number 2. Cargill flies out to shallow center. And backing up now will be Lopez with the powerful Haley Rath coming up. Couple web gems for this SMU outfield in this contest. Kind of similar to that one from Shelby Lawson. Of course, that one from Lopez. And then in left field, the throw out at home, which now looms pretty dang large, by Haley Agena, who has an impressive arm on her 5'1" frame. 1-1 is the count after the foul ball there by Haley Rath. Rath 0 for 2 today, strikeout, flyout. This one swung on. It's ripped to second. Smoke Fields, and it is a 5-pitch inning. 70 pitches total by Abby Runyon. Saints back to work on offense in just a few moments. Back here, we are in the bottom of the 5th inning. It is Alexis Slater still out there doing some work. She allowed 1 run last inning. No errors for either side. There are some plays that, maybe, at least if you're the head coach of the defense, you want your defense to make those plays, but not official errors in the book. Olivia Matlock is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a pop out. She swings on the first pitch. It's a foul ball the opposite way. Both the Saints and the Vikings not seeing a lot of pitches here. Fine with me. Maybe I'll be able to get outside and enjoy some of the sun today as the day's getting longer and better weather-wise. A lot of people coming out to support the Saints or local fans supporting the Vikings. Like, for example, Rath's family from not too far away in Eatonville. Michaela Liljenberg. She is from Olympia, Washington. 0-2. Swung on, and it's a base hit up the middle. Good job by Matlock to fight off the 0-2 pitch. And she's aboard with nobody gone. Up comes Riley Gadia. Single and a double halfway to the cycle. We're going to see Jim Peterson make a substitution here. I assume it's a pinch runner, and it is. Marisol Bergstrom will make an appearance over there at first base. Likely just for the remainder of this inning to see what she can do on the base paths. Great speed from Marisol Bergstrom. Not afraid at all of trying to steal a base if the opportunity presents itself. Bergstrom, sophomore out of Port Orchard, Washington. Nobody gone here as Riley Gaudia steps up. First pitch low, stealing second, and safe in there at second, just under the tag. That would have been really impressive from Haley Rath to put that tag on in time as she was traversing a long way. And that's why the Saints and Marisol Bergstrom not hesitating much about it, because Rath is playing kind of deep in the hole there, so she has a lot of ground to make up to try and grab that snag from the catcher, Paulson. And Bergstrom just in time for the successful steal. This one's hit on the ground. It's called a foul ball. The pitch that the base was stolen on was a ball. So the count is 1-1 now. One coming in with a runner on second now for Gaudia. She hits it on the ground. Runners going. The throw to third is in time, and they get the tag on Bergstrom. What a smart play by Haley Rath. The freshman with the smarts of a veteran there gets the fielder's choice 6-5 for out number 1. Shea Lopez now steps in, 1 for 2. First pitch misses. Count goes 1-0. Lopez struck out looking her last time up. That was that tough call that ended up in the catcher's glove on the dirt, but is said to have just dropped through the zone on its way down there by our home plate umpire. Count is 1-0. That one misses up and away, make it 2-0. One out. Riley Gaudia on first. Lopez thought about it, but it's low. Count is now 3-0. Off the plate. Lopez will walk on 4 pitches. Gaudia moves to second. And now it is scheduled to be Vanessa Smoke, but Jim Peterson's going to go to the umpire, and what do we got going here? And it's Kekai Schultz. That will pinch run for Riley Gaudia. Maybe a good chance that she stays in there at the catcher position because they do play the same position, Schultz and Gaudia. If that is the end of the day for the freshman out of Kaneohe, Hawaii, what a day it was. A 2 RBI single, or double, being the biggest play during it. First pitch to Vanessa Smoke misses. Count goes to 1-0 for Smoke. 5 straight balls thrown by Slater. That one swung on down the right field line and foul. One. Swung on, ripped back into the backstop. It's a foul ball. 1-2 now is the count. 1-2, 1 out. Runners on first and second for Vanessa Smoke. Smoke 0 for 1 today. Does have a sacrifice fly. 1-2. Slater gets the sign, looks at the wristband. Called. Strike 3. Just dots the lower outside corner. And Haley Agena now will step up with 2 outs. Schultz on second. Lopez on first. Lots of speed for the Saints. They'll be running on contact with 2 gone. Agena rips it. High fly ball. Karami seems to be under it, and she is for out number 3. The Saints threaten, but some great defense keeps a 0 on the board for them that half inning. We head to the 6th, 4-1 SMU. Back here, we are in the top of the 6th inning. Some defensive changes for St. Martin's University. Schmidt, I believe, will depart the designated player spot, and she will play right field here, while the right fielder, Lawson, will move to second. That means Smoke in the 9-hole, presumably now, is the designated player. Vessenbeck will step up. Also, Kekai Schultz stays in there, as this one is foul. Or excuse me, it's caught over there at third by the third baseman, Brittany Patrick. 1 pitch, 1 gone. That one misses up high. Amaya Davis now up at the plate. Amaya Davis ground out and a fly out. 1-0 pitch to Davis. Called strike. Already mentioned, but Kekai Schultz in there at the catcher position. You can tell, even though I can't see the numbers back there, I know who they are, so that helps. But Kekai Schultz listed at 5'3", Gadia at 5'8". A considerable height difference there behind the dish. They're both tremendously good defensive catchers, and we've seen the acumen from both of them at the plate throughout this season. Gadia really coming on and surging as of late. 3-1 into Amaya Davis. Has to wait on it, hits it over to third. Brittany Patrick feels across, and it's not handled cleanly by the first baseman. That's going to be it's a tough one. I think that's going to go on the throw from Brittany Patrick rather than on the reception. That's at least how it'll stand for now, but it'll be an E something, call it an E5 for now. This one's a hit into left field from Patoy, and 2 are aboard with 1 out. And that'll be the end of the day for Abby Runyon. Bring on the closer. Coming in for a possible save opportunity, Chloe Leverington. Don't go anywhere. The Saints bringing on one of the top relief pitchers in the country. Back here, we are in top of the 6th inning. There is 1 out. Chloe Leverington at the plate. She drops down a bunt attempt. At the plate is Paulson. She drops down a bunt attempt, and it's a foul. Count goes to 0-1. 0-1, 1 out. Chloe Leverington, already mentioned, one of the top one of the top closers in the country. She has 10 saves to her mark. This one swung on, foul. 0-2 now. Paulson in the hole. 1 for 1 today as Paulson a walk and a single. And that is going to be a foul ball. This is not Paulson at the plate, I don't think. Pretty sure Paulson's a righty, so as I check my work, it's a big swing and a miss. That is not Paulson. That was the player who pinch ran for her, Rachel Christensen. Big strike to start off the at-bat for Taylor Karami. She's behind 0-1 now with runners on first and second. This one can't dot the lower outside corner. Even up at 1-1. The 1-1 coming in. 2 outs here. Nearly hits her and it gets to the backstop. The runners will each advance. Call that one a pass ball on Kate Keist. Two one, misses low. Good snag by Schultz there. Karami could still have a big swing and make a big play in this game. With 2 outs, we could also be sent to the bottom of the 6th. Swung on, it's a foul ball. Count is even now. Or excuse me, now it's 3-2. 3-2. 3-2, 2 outs, runners on second and third in Patoy and Davis. Payoff pitch, swung on, lifted to left field. Again on the line, makes the play for out number 3. That was huge. Leverington comes on, gets a strikeout and a flyout out of the 2-out. 2-on, 1-out jam. We head to the bottom of the 6th. It is 4-1 SMU. Back here, we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. It is SMU 4 and Western Washington 1. First pitch in is swung and lashed hard down the left field line. Foul ball. Shelby Lawson at the plate right now, the second baseman. She technically has not registered a plate appearance today for the Saints. She has a sac bunt, 2 walks. Alexis Slater still out there pitching for the Vikings. 0-1. That one hits the zone, a called strike, and it's 0-2 against Shelby Lawson. Lawson, a deep breath. Fires it away, does Slater. Count goes to 1-2. Next pitch will be number 40 from Alexis Slater. 1-2. No outs. One misses low. Count goes to 2-2. Lawson clearly working counts well with the 2 walks already that she has today. One of those against this pitcher, Slater. 2-2 with no outs coming in. Swung on, foul. We'll do 2-2 again. Two-two. Swung on, and it is hard again, but foul. Also due up this half inning for SMU. It's the 3 and 4 batter, Connerly and Patrick. Swung on out to the right center gap, coming in and making a diving play is the right fielder Cargill. What a play from her as she lays out and grabs a big out, number 1. Up comes Destiny Connerly here. First pitch misses the zone. It's a ball. Connerly on the day is 1 for 3 with a single. Got a walk as well. 1 for 2, excuse me, with a single and a walk then. There's a called strike, counts 1-1. Bold in there, count goes to 2-1. 2-1, 1 out. That's a strike, and it evens up the count at 2-2. Two coming in. Off the plate we go full. Three, two, 1 out. Bases empty, bottom of the 6th. Foul ball, and we will extend the at-bat one more pitch. Past 5 o'clock, local time here. Temperature staying up 72 degrees and sunny here in Lacey, Washington. Another 3-2 coming in. Ball 4. Connerly earns herself a walk. Brittany Patrick comes up now, 1 on, 1 out. Patrick is 0 for 1, a sacrifice fly. Runners going, delayed steal attempt, and it's into center field, nearly trying to make a run again. Maybe get the third was Connerly. But it's just a successful stolen base. The pitch was a ball, so Connerly now in scoring position with a 1 out and 1-0 count coming in to Brittany Patrick. That one misses up high. Count goes to 2-0. Matlock stepping up now. Matlock's 1 for 3, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th, first pitch Hits the outside part of the zone, a called strike. Oh, 1 pitch into Matlock as Slater sets and fires that one high. It's a ball, but a good job by the catcher Christensen to grab it. Schmidt on first base. 1-1. This one hit hard down the right field line. It's going to be foul. We'll do a 1-2 pitch coming in. Swung on into left field. It's a base knock from Olivia Matlock. She keeps the baton going. Schmidt moves up to second. Matlock to first. And the Saints have strung together some hits and some smart plays to possibly think about another insurance run. Infield's coming in to have a conversation for Western Washington. Kekai Schultz stands at the plate now as the infield tries to raise Slater's spirits to get the final out here. Keep this within a stone's throw. 6th inning, 2 outs. Kekai Schultz up at the plate for her first at-bat of the contest. Swung on, a pop fly, foul. Oh, 1, 2 outs. Schmidt on second. Matlock on first. Pitch in from Slater. High fly ball to right field. Under it is Cargill, and she grabs it for out number 3. The RBI single from Olivia Schmidt makes it 5-1 SMU. Last chance for the Vikings when we come right back. Back here, we are in the top of the 7th, the last chance for the Western Washington Vikings as the Saints try and tally win number 12 on their conference season. Put them in a situation where just one win against Central Washington puts them in to the GNAC tournament. Chloe Leverton will try and ice the save, and she'll see Lexi Barcombe up first. First pitch, a foul ball. It's 9-1-2 in the form of Barcombe, Williams, and Cargill. 3 slap hitters in a row for Chloe Leverington to deal with. This one sent to left center field. It's going to get down out there and trickle for extra bases. Stand-up double from Lexi Barcombe. Starts off the bottom, or the top of the 7th. She put that one right in the spot to beat the shift. And now Barcombe sitting on second with no outs. Williams at the plate. This one's fouled back. Count goes 0-1. This one hit on the ground, up the middle. Connerly deflects it, and maybe Leverington got a piece of it as well. But nobody's able to make the play on it. It's going to be an infield single, as Barcombe held off on running because maybe she thought that Leverington was going to have a chance to get it. Danger aplenty already in this top of the 7th, as this very good Western Washington team does not want to let their 6-game win streak die. First pitch misses the zone. Count goes to 1-0. This is Cargill up. Cargill's 0 for 3. This one hit up into the air, and it's foul, out of play. Count goes to 1-1. The 1-1. Misses low. Good block by Schultz behind the plate. It's 2-1. Two-one count. Runners on first and second. No outs here in the top of the 7th. This one's hit, and it's grabbed by... That was Lawson that grabbed that somehow, improbably, and then bear crawled to second base to tap the bag. An unassisted fielder's choice at second base for a big out, number 1. Wow, what a play from the freshman Shelby Lawson. Williams is out. Barcombe safe at third. Cargill safe at first. First pitch here is swung on and fouled back by Haley Rath. Haley Rath, one of the best players in the conference. Cannot tie it with one swing of the bat, but she can surely bring it within one. She has the power to do so. This one swung on, fouled back. She's in the hole 0-2. As Chloe Leverington tries to keep that scoreboard clean since she's come on. If the Saints can win the game in the top of the 7th here, she will get a save. Despite having a 4-run lead now, she entered with a 3-run lead. Up the middle, a base hit, an RBI single for Haley Rath, and that brings the tying run to the plate. Barcombe scores after her leadoff double. Cargill to second, and what a play from Rath to fight off the 0-2 pitch and get a ribby out of it. And we might get a pinch runner here for Haley Rath, maybe? Yes, we will. Looks to be number 20, Michaela Liljenberg, the Olympia native, coming on representing the run that would bring it within one if she were able to score. Liljenberg now on first. Cargill On second for Fessenbach at the plate. Fessenbach, that pitch is high and away. Count goes to 1-0. This one swung on a miss. Fessenbach was thinking big. Count goes to 1-1. One out. Runners on first and second. Lots of speed on second in Cargill. Liljenberg, of course, the pinch runner. She can boogie as well. One out here, top seven, 2 on, tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-2 for Fessenbach. Pitch number 25 coming in from Chloe Leverington. Saints and Chloe Leverington just trying to slam the door. This one popped up. It's going to be foul, out of play. On deck is Amani Davis. Patoy is in the hole if we get there. If 3 runs or more get across for Western Washington, it's 8-9-1 Lopez Smoke and a Genna that would bat next inning. Swing and a miss. Leverington, a big strikeout. 2 are away here in the top of the 7th. The last chance for Western Washington is Amaya Davis, excuse me. Swing and a miss as she was thinking big. Amaya Davis on the season, 308 batting average, no home runs, 15 RBIs. 2 on, 2 outs, the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, Leverington. 5 straight swings and misses. One more, that's ball game, and the Saints escape with a victory. She has 3 balls to work with, however, this count as well. 0-2, swing and a miss! 6 straight swings and misses finishes us off. Chloe Leverington, her 11th save of the year. The Saints win this ball game 5-2. How about it from the St. Martin's softball team? That's how they close out the home portion of their 2023 schedule. They finished with a record of 12 wins and only 4 losses at home, a 75% win percentage. And I'll tell you what, this is a matchup that we could be seeing in Burnaby, British Columbia in just over a week. And it would be a fun one with these two teams meeting again. They had a mercy rule victory each, and then today we had a narrow victory for each side, 5-2 here and 2-0 in game number 1. Abby Runyon gets the win for the Saints. The loss will be saddled to the starting pitcher, Joey Baker, and the save goes to Chloe Leverington, number 11 for her on the year. Thank you again for tuning in. Check the SMU Saints website for all the latest scores and updates. Follow along as the Saints play in Central Washington, Ellensburg, later this week. My name is Scott Gladstone. It's been a pleasure to bring you these games throughout the season. Did as best as we could. Sorry I'm feeling under the weather today. I'm under the weather and understaffed as I was running the stats and the whole show up here. So hopefully was able to bring you somewhat of a digestible product. Until next season, please, please, please have a great rest of your night, have a great rest of your off season, and stay safe out there.